Hello? There's a bug that needs to stop bugging. And that's why doesn't the run start? My screen capture started working magically. So if I go to the screen now, the frame rate is high and the capture time is low. I don't need to use the workaround. I got no idea what changed. Why is it working? So, this is the mystical timer code from the legendary Quaternions fingertips yesterday. Right, I wanted to make a couple more functions. From state, and then this one, what what do I call it? From state, I guess so. um your bones, when your bones itch. Okay, well there's that. That's not good enough, is it? Oh, it is actually, because this is paused. Amazing. Okay. And then into state as well. Into state. What branch am I on? Mirror. This is timers. Into state self. I guess that returns a bool as well. T bool XD, and then match self, and then yeah, basically it's this but backwards. Yar. Okay, so timer. Let's go, gamers. Yeah, so it'll be like timer dot into state. And then this is timer from state. Oh wait. Oh, I can't do. timer from state, and then state. And then that's a new constructor destructor. And you just directly pass in the state. And this is like how the API or the bot files are supposed to construct timers, is with these functions. I was thinking about this last night. I was like falling asleep. I was like, into state, from state. I don't think the other ones will be that similar, but they'll have the same names. So, it's generic across everything. Oh wait. Okay, so from state, we already know whether it's paused. So it's literally just this, I believe. So paused is p new, but state is state. That's it, from state. And then into state is just t, and that is self.state. That's pretty simple stuff. So with the fixed timer, the pause state is in the type. So you already know whether it's paused or not based on the type. So all you need to know is the state information. Look at that beauty. Okay, but then you need to also be able to construct the states. So I have identity states and then like set, scale, set, offset. But should I have like a real constructor for real men? I was imagining like I could do time into timer state. But there's also a scale. Possibly I could just make this a public field. Because it's an internal type that's not really exposed. Sure, I guess one line. This is not obvious, so. God, imagine this code just compiling away. It's compile time, and then it just only calls this function for the certain timer types. So how do I construct these in a way that makes sense? Do I just say new? So scaled is like you're building some thing. This is a timer scaled. Yes. Okay. But what I want to do is like be able to make. Yeah. So these have different. Ways to make. Okay. So. Yeah, I would have to make it. From into me. From inner. Into would be so huge. I'm just trying to make a thing that makes it. So new. Scale offset. That's it. New. Done. And then the other one. And then no such thing as scale. So now it's constructible. Yeah, so we, well, okay, yeah. So there's get scale, get offset. Okay. Okay, so now it's constructible and deconstructible. What's good? Okay, so constructors and destructors for serialization. Yeah. Is that just more of this? Kind of. Your. Oh. Okay, I gotta heat this up a bit more. A little more. Okay. Why bumps? Okay. What am I doing? Okay, so I need to find the bug from yesterday. And that bug occurs somewhere between the map is serialized into a file, the map is loaded from the file, the map is loaded into the game engine. Somewhere along that path is a mistake. I need to know why. I need to know how. Ooh. Oh. I keep editing both of these things, and they're like two separate branches that build on top of each other. Okay, so the zones list here, hash map, in the mode, in the map, thinks that the start zone is model ID number 3. But the game, when it's running, and you touch the start zone, it says, oh, that's model number 836. So somewhere along the way, we got lost. And I have to figure out how, where, why, who did this, why. So there's not going to be very many intersecting parts. There'll basically just be the start zone and the end zone. So what if I do a little bit of printing? So, okay, whatever. We'll just go right here and we'll do like map.models iter r um wait, it's a frickin' vec? The hell? Oh. Oh, it's a vec. I see. Okay, so we want intersect. Okay, sure. Just send it, okay? So it's an intersecting scabadaba glip glop. Oi. So I can do print. I'm just gonna print it. Hello intersecting object model ID equals. Well, I mean, this is literally after. So literally this is gonna be model 836, but we can still print it. Model.id. Oh, it's the frickin' index. Okay, so I have to do iter enumerate then. Iter enumerate. And then now I have the model ID. Good enough. And then anything else? We do not care. What's up? Cannot move out of. That is, you're so right. Okay. We can just put like get there and then. Okay, print it. Show me. Show me. Cargo build release and then strafe tools. Where are we testing arcane? No, we're testing talk. Okay, so There's a lot of intersecting objects here. Are these all like frickin' anti-cheats and stuff? What the hell is going on? So what's inside intersect? It's just okay, I guess there's general attributes. But like booster is valid. Intersecting attributes is water. So accelerator. So boosters and for some reason wormhole and then accelerator. That doesn't strike me as different. Let's print the ID as well, just for funsies. I expect that the attribute ID will be the same. Do I implement display for this or just debug? Just debug. Alright, screw it. We'll do it like this then. Oh. What? What the hell happened? Was that a control click? Okay. Build again, run again. See, all these have the same attribute ID. So all the intersecting objects have the same map behavior. They may have unique stage and something behavior. So where is that? That's modes. So presumably there's only one mode. Mode. Modes. Get mode. Yeah. Can I say something? Okay. Just give me the give me the stuff. Give me the stuff. Qualify. Okay, and then something main. Let's go. Okay, and then so this is a mode. We're gonna like it must exist. Say a reference to a mode. Z nice choice. It is pretty nice. I think something that informed my opinion was their blog post about the inner workings of like the strings as like what were they, like B trees or something? I don't even remember what the hell. And I was like, okay, if you're thinking that hard about how to make it fast, I like fast things. That is now open source. High performance. Fast style reference. What the hell is this? Get out of here. Blog. Alright. Blog. Text coordinate systems. 627. I don't think it was then. Yeah, rope. Rope bombs. Why not a string? Yeah. You want to keep it in memory because not every change should immediately save to disk. How do you represent the text in memory? Problems with strings. So I've experienced this in Sublime Text where I have a file that's just miles and miles long. It's just some data file that happens to be text, and then I go to edit it, and it's like So I have high hopes for Zed. Rope. So it's like chunked up so that if you try to insert something in the middle, it doesn't go like and move the rest of the file over. It can just go and it's just a tiny operation to insert text. And then presumably, yeah, no. One of the things I was doing was I was making unit tests for like 10,000 meshes or something, and like so I had 10,000 cursors, and this was with Sublime Text like a year ago, and I was trying to type out the unit test and then like paste in all the different mesh paths, and it would just like take a full second to type each character. Bruh. But I haven't tried it yet, but I expect that Zed would have a better performance. Okay, so this is a mode. We are going to grab get element, get okay, I guess actually. Well, I mean, so did I just narrow it down? Because that was model ID number 3. So at this stage, model ID number 3 is it's an intersecting thing, and there's lots of models and not very many intersecting models. But we saw model 2 and model 3. Here it is, finish and start. So this suggests with high probability that I can test a different map actually, and see the same thing. Okay, so what did he say? Oh, there's 2. Okay, so model ID number 10092 is an anti-cheat. 15928 206. Okay, so we're looking for model 206. There it is. Model number 206. So this suggests with high probability that the model, the data that I saved and loaded worked. And then it's getting messed up in the loading process for that data somehow. I looked at that code and it didn't look bad. What? Oh. Okay. Great. Okay, so the file, no, the in-memory data structure that the file decoder produces seems to be self-consistent with a high probability, at the very least, if not always. So I'm going to assume that it is correct, and then look closer. So having an intersecting attribute, rather than a surface contact like normal hard ground, means that the game engine, okay, like this is what I'm talking about. Collision attributes intersect. It means that the game, instead of having like physical touch with the object, it tracks when you are intersecting inside it, and so you don't touch it per se. You just know when you are inside it. So that's useful for something like a start zone, where when you leave the start zone, you are beginning your run, or when you enter the start zone, you're starting a new run. When you hit the end zone, you beat the map. Kitty terminal. Kitty is an unholy combination of what? C, Golang, and Python. What the hell? Python, C, Golang. Where's my Rust terminal? Rust! I need a Rust terminal! Rust. Must have Rust. Must have Rust. So, yesterday, Google just straight up doxed me on screen. Thankfully, it was off stream, but it was like, "Oh, here's your address in large text in the middle of the screen." I'm like, okay, that is the last straw. Google sucks. I am not going to use it anymore. So now I'm using DuckDuckGo, and so far, so good. It's like, here's the top result, click, and it's like every single time I'm finding what I'm looking for. Whereas Google, I have to go to ChatGPT to find the answers. Cool. All right, see ya. Google never again. Okay, so yeah. So I wanted to compare. I guess okay. Yeah. Okay, so model. Do I care? Okay. Well, what I'm gonna do is make the model ID. Let model ID equals common model ID new model ID as U32. Just a little tiny little piece of code. And then basically, instead of printing it, I will match both. So I'm going to match both the attribute and the zone. So we're going to do mode dot zone, get in the zone, and then so freaking long, and then that's gonna be 12 million lines of code. Modes, yes. Zone, start zone, and it's an option. So this is some, and then now. Okay, so now we can say like, whoa, it's the start zone. And then we'll print the model ID. Okay, so then now when I build this and run it, instead of going like, it'll go just once. Whoa, it's the start zone, model 206. And then, okay, well, so now when I walk around, or I'm doing something a little bit different than walking. So look, I hit something. So it's a intersection collision with, wait, model ID 206. Isn't that right? High mode. Wait, what? Isn't that right? What? Okay, so this is model ID 3. So if I go out of the zone and then back into the zone, what? Now it thinks the model ID is 3. What? What? Why? Oh, collision end. Wait. Is there a duplicate object? Intersect collision. Did I get bamboozled? Is there two objects in the same place? And one of them is the start zone and one of them is just some random part? That's making my life difficult? Fun fact, the game engine currently can't handle that. Two objects in the exact same place. It just randomly doesn't hit one. Why didn't it print the run code? Okay, so it said high mode. What? Okay, well let's look at the code that is doing it. So we get here. Oh, it doesn't print anything. Oh my. It never printed anything in the first place. Yesterday, I was looking for a problem that did not exist. Okay, so I don't need all these prints because supposedly It's just working. Oh my, oh my god, bro. Okay, what? Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's it. Wait, shouldn't it print this though? Like when I go out. Okay, so intersecting something. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Hey! Well, damn. Um, so my code from yesterday works fine. No need to be, no need to be sorry. Okay, can't be doing this. Should I have a hand cam? It's on. Okay, this is gonna break it though. Oh, it didn't break it. Okay. Click. Can you like do the thing? Oh, oh, okay. I didn't click anything that time, and now it's 60 FPS. Okay. Alright, fly speed run. What will the time be? I have to go this way. I can go this way. When will the bass drop? What's over here? Oh. Space filling curve. Finish. Finish. Why didn't it finish the first time? Okay, finish run. Time equals 124 seconds. I made a run timer, except why didn't it work that one time? So finish run error, already finished. So if I hit it again, already finished, already finished, already finished, already finished. Cool. So yeah, my code worked. So I should be able to just drop all of this because it freaking just works. And then this is like a little bit more stuff. Alright, I don't think I need quite so many @ symbols. Why did that select so much text? What? I'll go with 4. So finish zone. This is a start zone error. No, it's a run start error. Uh-huh. Okay. Boil it. So, what kind of... So it's a little bit problematic because I have to go back into the zone. So starting new run, started run. Started run. Damn. Started run. Bro, don't fall through the ground, you goober. What? Oh my god, bro. The bugs are strong today. Ah, this feels so weird. Half screen surfing. Try not to hit a bug. Impossible challenge. But this is like what I'm trying to fix, so. Like this is the reason why I'm making the map files and Bhop files. So that I can like reproduce the issues with great consistency. Alright, can I like, it's just so, it takes so long to fly through the map. It's so much faster to surf. Yeah, it takes too long to surf. Okay, I have to started run. Alright, if I die, I'll just press F to fly. He said confidently. So much faster. I don't make that. Woo! Okay. Flying is so slow. Okay, do I get a run? Ah! Oh my god, I didn't even make it. Okay. No! Don't spam the console. 73 seconds. And 76,686,617 nanoseconds. It measured my time in nanoseconds. All right. Nanoseconds. 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 I need to know my time in nanoseconds. So, okay, so there's an internal run timer that's all the data structures. I figured everything out and it seems to all be working. So now what's the next step of my master plan? Well, getting the inputs, putting them a file. Should I do the file first? Maybe what I should do is make a thing that's like getting the inputs, and then make the file format, and I'll have time to like ruminate on the inputs if I think of a better idea. Okay, so simple runtimer. This is crazy, but there's not much I can do. That's crazy. Is that physics only? That is physics only. Do I have mutable access to this data? I don't think I do. So I just have to read it. Okay, I actually have ownership of the data. So I could do this in the physics loader thing. So where does it convert the models? My god, there's so much code. I need to split this out into modules. Oh, it's tests. But I fail half of them. Generate models. There it is. Okay, so we just have a reference? Yeah. I could move the data into like a specialized data structure that's like you can have this data but look at that data and then pass the data onto the graphics. I don't know. It works. So I want to merge it. Dual boot. Dual boot is manual dual boot. You can mess that up. So just make sure that you don't like you have backup. Make sure you have a backup if you don't want to lose your data, which you probably don't want to lose your data. Because of course you can just wipe the disk as you're doing these install operations. Okay, so this is this. Okay, what do I do in the modes? Who do you think you are? So generate models spawn? Does that load the other things as well? Modes equals modes. Clone. Yeah, so actually I can make this better. Instead of having this garbage code right here, I put the garbage code in here. Let's go. Nice. Okay, so I forgot to do this step. Okay. I got it out of the window code. It does not belong in the window code. Thank you. Good brain. Yeah. Damn. Okay, is this a perfect, not quite? Yeah, okay, so now I can just drop. Okay, nice. Okay, so now I've moved it here to there and everywhere. Very nice. Let's make sure it builds and runs. Okay, what's a nice short map? I don't have one. Handy. I guess I should get a one handy, huh? Starting run, started run. Where? I have to hit. Oh, right here. And then it's like this, and then over here. And then you can't get in there. So I hit a trigger, and then we'll hit the end zone. Two discs. That's a good plan. You still need the bootloader on one disk, I believe. Okay, run, finish, time 53. So I didn't break it. Very nice. Okay, awesome. I'm really glad I didn't have to put that code into the window code. I do want to split this out though. So what was that called? Shut up. It's called do this. There we go. Okay, so this is the same. And then now now I can mint a new version. Minging. Can I get rid of this, please? Okay, I think I can drop this. Well, yeah, I should be able to because like it'd be a compiler error. Okay, drop. And then now I'm gonna merge. Should be 2 files, just timers. Nice. And then okay, what do I call this? Perfect. Do I make this be the branch? I think I do. Is it the same? It should be the same. Yeah, okay, cool. Okay, and then now I'm into new version. Minging mint. What? Oh, it's over here. Does it break anything? It's only new stuff. Yeah, it's only new stuff, so I can just make this a minor new version. And then publish. What partitioning tool? GNOME disks is a UI one. You just like do that from Ubuntu or something. Okay, and then now I update. And can I just do like this? And can I do just like cargo update? Oh, it did. So I don't need to update the other package. This one. Hopefully. Yay, cargo. So does that work? Beautiful. So what just happened is I slipped a new version past another package that depends on it. So instead of needing to update multiple packages, Rust just notices that the changes go right over. It just like whoosh over the other package because it doesn't affect any of the code in that package. So I can update the version underneath of it without needing to update the other package itself. Very powerful stuff when using crates.io. I mean, I probably want to say like this though. Right, that is actually what it did. Okay. Okay, so now, we're gonna put this in here, merge. And that is master version of Strafe Client. Hooray! Are you making sub comments from squashing? No, it's just squashing into one comment. I like to have the development history, and like it's kind of, I don't think this is like very professional or like what people usually do, but like I want to have like one comment that's like the timers on the master branch, and then I guess that would be like merge comments. That would make more sense, wouldn't it? To merge it instead of just leaving all these branches around, because then the history would still be there, but it would be one big comment. Huh. Yeah. Well, I guess. Hmm. I don't know. I don't know Git that well. Merge and keep the branch history too? Yes, and I could also delete the branch because the comment would have two parents. So there would be a chain of custody of the comments, and so they wouldn't get GC'd. That's not good. Figure that out later. Okay, I did not expect there to be no problem at all. That is very odd that I didn't realize that yesterday. Okay, so now we have a new feature. I think I will put a minor version for this. So this is noise. Would it be possible to make a separate dev branch that has all the little comments and then squash it with them in the master for each update? That's how this works. The Bhop game. So we have this staging branch that this is kind of a mess here. So if you look at master branch and beyond the mess, so this is what goes on. So this is staging, and then I updated the game. Then I made a hotfix, sent out the hotfix, made a hotfix, sent out the hotfix, made a hotfix, sent out the hotfix. So yeah, this is like how things are supposed to work. as far as I'm aware, where you never directly commit to master branch, and this is just sort of the gate. I don't have to worry about things yet. I don't have like 10,000 players playing the game, and if I accidentally make a typo, the game goes down or something. I don't have to worry about that yet. So probably Bhop won't have 10,000 players, as sad as that is. This is so sad. Okay, well, great success there. Unused. Damn. Wait. It's not pub. Damn. Meant to make it public. What about the other one? Yeah, all the others are public. That's a mistake. So I'll need to have that in a new version because I just published it. I could yoink it, but meh. That's when so I'll update the sniff to use this. Yeah, it's gonna need to be a new version minted. Bugos minted. I wonder if there's an automated thing to increment version numbers. Surely, right? Rust auto Rust CI increment version number. Version or tag incrementally in GitLab CI. Yeah. Semantic release tool. Oh, is this not Rust? Cringe. By comment prefixes. I was hoping to use the cargo internals where it's able to detect the conflicts, and like if there's no breaking changes and it's only new features, then it's a minor version. And then if there is breaking changes, then it's a major version. Or wait, no, it's major minor patch. So this change here would be a patch. And then this would be a minor version, which is that one instead of this one. And then this one would be a major version. Good luck with your resting today. I hope I can like figure out how to get there from here. I'm having trouble because like there's not as much substance to bots as I expected. So I might get there too fast. Okay, no. Rust semantic release. Rust. All right. What's up? 3 years ago. Oh, gross. So this would be nice for me because then I wouldn't have to like worry about versioning all the time. And I could just like use like the development stuff. I could go merge into master, and then it would just publish a new version, whether that's major, minor. It would figure it out. And it'd be great to like end up on version like 250. That'd be great. I just break things constantly. I mean, I do. So is this the same thing? Cargo. Last week. That looks better. Get out of here. Integrated restaurant Japan release. So ooh. No windows. So sad. I don't need a binary though. NPM. Oh no. No way. Ugh. I want no JavaScript. This is what I want, but it's got JavaScript and NPM in it. Oh hell nah. I think at least. Buh. Laughing emoji, I'm unpopular. Why? I try to follow Semver with my version numbers. Only change a version when taking release. Yeah, don't change the version number every time you make a comment. That'd be insane. Appropriately, hold up. Appropriately, hold up. Wait a minute. Crate CI. This. Show me. Waiting for his choice of editor before I can follow. I'm gonna make form my opinion on your editor. All right. From what's I actually paid for WinRAR primers. Nice. Sneak peek. It's Zed. Semver compatibility. Yes, cargo release tracks compatibility for the binaries. That sounds amazing. I want that. We upload to distribute the binary. Oh. Wait. Okay, now I'm confused. Is this talking about this package's versioning, or is it talking about the versioning that it applies versioning? Watching since the start of all of this, well, since a year ago when I started writing this game engine, gaming game. Oh my god. Did I get a run? Hold on. Oh, it doesn't always. Yeah, so like when I spawn in, it doesn't detect what I'm already touching, which includes the start zone, and then trigger the touch events. So it's, I have to like go out of the start zone and then back in to start a run, which definitely needs to be fixed. So starting new run, and then line on the ground, and then it said started run. Yeah. Progress is such a fast rate. I feel so productive when writing Rust. You are truly a smart person. I don't feel smart all the time, that's for sure. Oh. Oh my. Oops. Oh, okay, so what do I need to do? I need to make a file format for the bot files. I need to somehow hook the game inputs, move forward, move right, and like mouse movement stuff, and send that over to go into the bot file. And specifically, I want an OBS style separate thread that's like actively recording the inputs to a file, and then like if the main thread crashes, it's like, oh, and then it like fixes up the file or something. Or I could just try to make a format. I wonder what the minimal format could be, because like I need to have two files. I need to have the inputs just like all in a row, all of the inputs, like you pressed W, you pressed S, well, move forward, move back, you moved the mouse to exactly this position at exactly this time. So it's like a list of instructions to replay what happened. But then I also need keyframes as a separate file that are specific to that version of the map and that version of the game. So when a map update happens, it has to re-simulate all the bots that have ever been gotten to see if they still reach the end zone, or if the route they used has been blocked, or if a bug they exploited has been patched. And then the leaderboards will change and update based on the new simulation. And then that generates the secondary bot file that contains the keyframes for seeking to anywhere in the bot without needing to serially process every single instruction in the file. So, okay, so what does it need? So the instruction file, okay, so instruction file and keyframe file. Okay, so the instruction file needs to know what map it's on. It doesn't need to know the version. I think I want to make it always start from the exact center of the start zone, and then limit the amount of processing time until you exit the start zone. So if you try to leave the start, so if you start at the beginning of the map and then you like walk around for like 10 minutes like this, and you just like jump, or I guess you can't jump, but like if you just like, if you do an hour of just this, then it would be very difficult to reproduce your state from the very beginning in like 1 millisecond. So I want to limit how long you can just like fiddle around in the start zone. I want to limit how much fiddling you can do before you start your run. And so the run must start. Oh. Is that different? Okay, so the recording could start when you reset, but multiple runs can happen in one recording. So if you have some sort of setup where like, oh, I'm moving around, oh, I start my run from here, then you can do your setup as long as it takes less than 1 millisecond to process from the initial map condition. Okay, so I should probably reset the entire physics state, including the mouse. Actually, is that analytic? No, because you can hit the bottom, so it's not analytic. Okay, so I should probably do a full reset of the physics state so that it is at the default state for that map when... Oh, what if the state updates? Oh, no. Oh, wait, would that be a map update? That would be a map update. Okay, so that's fine. Okay, so absolutely minimal at the beginning of the instruction recording. It is always a full physics reset from the current map state, from the current map style. So if the map changes the default style, like maybe the map maker's like, oh, I want to change the gravity on this map, that invalidates all the bots. They can no longer reach the finish by doing the same sequence of inputs, but that's intended because the map is a different map now. It is played differently. I think this makes sense. And then, incredibly minimal, the beginning of the bot instruction file has a very small header. The header includes what map you're playing, or what map it is, and then it just starts instructions. Hopefully that's all I need. It's just like, go to this map and reset, and then begin playing game instructions. That is my golden nugget. That's like, I hope I can do that without any extra data like physics states, because physics states will be less backwards compatible than instructions, which are like deltas between physics state. Well, no, they're not deltas. They're instructions for how to change the physics state. So like press, move forward, or like stop pressing, move forward. So what does that look like? That looks like physics. So these are the physics instructions. Oh no, this is... Oh, I have a weird like self loop thing. Physics input instruction. What the hell? Right, I was thinking like it would like spawn instructions for itself, which it does. Okay. So, this should be in here, I think. Oh, excuse me. Oh, so okay, so there's two types of instructions. There is self-generated instructions that's like, I need to do this next, where like you're going to reach your walk target velocity, which is like the max walking speed. So when you press move forward, that is a physics input instruction, move forward, and that changes the internal state, and then if you ask the state what happens next, it'll say, I'm going to reach the walk target velocity. Or it'll say there's a collision before you reach the walk target velocity. So you're going to hit a wall before you reach the max walk speed. So these are sort of like generated internally and don't need to be serialized. This doesn't belong here. So okay, really, what I should have is like physics. I should have like physics input instruction and physics internal instruction. So this is more like an input. Because like the physics doesn't generate set sensitivity for itself. That comes from externally. So the only way to communicate with the physics is to send an input instruction. But internally it is checking and spawning instructions to like reach a certain time. So I think I should change this right now because this is important for the serialization. So this is a external influence. So this is like external influence. Time stamped with timed instruction. And then this is not public. This generated. Not public. And then I have also not public. So this is physics internal instruction. And then now also not public, enum physics instruction. And then it's either internal or input. Like this. Okay, and now everything is wrong. Look at all the errors. Okay, but this is like honing in on how like using the data structures to describe the internal influence. All these are generated if you ask the physics what happens next, this is what it tells you. And the external influence, this is how you tell the physics to operate. I don't know. Influence the physics from outside. Outside. So it's more like when the physics asks itself. This is how it's represented. This is the only way to influence the physics from the outside. Outside. Spaces. Okay, that is way better and more in line with what I want. So idle is idle should not exist. The physics should not have to idle. Instead, I guess, okay, so idle, yeah, no, okay, no, that is a valid input instruction, actually. So idle says, idle is like, there is no influence. You are safe to advance to this time. So if you were going to hit a wall in 0.2 seconds, the physics doesn't do anything until then, in case you like press keys in the meantime and like, oh, you strafed away from the wall, you didn't actually hit the wall. So it doesn't just like run ahead, right, to infinity time. It only runs to the most recent input instruction, and then it waits for the next input instruction. So if you just stand there and don't press any inputs, the physics should do literally nothing. But that's not what it's doing right now, unfortunately. I do have to idle the physics right now and like advance the time. But I that's my goal, is to have it be like analytic state continuation of the current physics state, describes the all future state, and then except if there's an internal event, then it has to run that. So the idle just asks if there's any internal events, ideally. That's what's going on. Okay, so this is crazy. Okay, so what's 10 months ago? This is like a month after I started learning Rust that I was like, all right, let's write a physics engine. Let's write a physics engine. So now I have a more concrete, a better idea of how to organize the data structures to, okay, like I think I considered this, but I was like, well, it's an enum, so why would you put an enum in an enum? But it's because it makes sense. There's two types, and if you put them in an enum with two types, then you can do certain organizations that are epic. Okay, so next move instruction. No, it is physics internal instruction. So next move instruction. Oh my god, bruh. Yar. So timed instruction, is it real? Okay, so this is physics internal instruction. Oh my god, bruh. Okay. Water. Okay. That was a good brainstorming session. So this should be like a little bit of drizzle throughout the entire collect instruction. Yep, internal physics instruction. And then it's gonna be like, actually, that's not the correct instruction type. Okay, so but it's gonna change. Oh, yeah. Oh my god. Okay, so yeah. Basically, physics instruction for the most Pop-Tart became physics internal instruction. Next error. And there's going to be errors in other places as well. Just a grabber? Okay. Get out of here. Okay, so this, when it asks itself, it always receives an internal instruction. And when it's commanded from outside, it always receives an external instruction. But then there's a unified interface for processing all instructions, but that does something different for both. Wow. Okay, so load user settings. So this is, yeah, process instructions. So this is a physics instruction input, and then PII set sensitivity. Got him, coach. All right. So this is not the best thing that's going on here. It should really be running. It should like not be like this, but it's fine for now. Because like this will result in time travel, kind of. It can result in like different behavior on the client and server, and then you desynchronize and need to resynchronize, which should be much more strict with what's going on. Look at how it's already in that, and I just like I'm just like migrating the data structures to where they want to be. Okay, what is this? Literally next instruction with context. I have no idea what that means. Just polling, no mutations. So what? Okay, so okay, so this is the thing that asks. This is the one who asks. Okay, so internal. We'll see if that works. And then inside. Internal. Gabagoo. Uh-huh. Is it real? It is real. Okay, cool. Wait, I've broken something up here. Oh hell no. I see. Okay, so what does this be doing? Is this the one who asks? Instruction emitter. Interesting. So interesting. So it consumes generic physics instructions, but it emits internal physics instructions. I think that makes sense. Don't know for sure. The physics consumes generic physics instruction. The generic physics instruction, but can only emit physics internal instruction. The more narrow internal, yeah, makes sense, because when you're asking it what happens next, it doesn't know what's happening outside the physics. It only knows what's happening inside the physics, and then it's the asker's job to compare what's happening outside and what's happening inside, because they have both for context, but the physics shouldn't need to know. This is excellent. Okay, so Okay, so this is like getting up to date with internal instructions. So this is always an internal instruction. Major gaming. Okay, so we're gonna use this. Uh-oh, is that a timed instruction? Oh, hell no. Okay, so, geez. Oh my god. Okay, so we're gonna do like this. Instruction on instruction. It should be similar internal. Okay, great. Right hash. Wait, what? Hash? Oh my god, that's right. I was thinking about like hashing the states. I guess that could be for the keyframe file, where it has the entire state keyframes every, like, I don't know, 2 seconds or something. But then it also writes down hashes of every state in between. Excuse me, so that you can know the exact tick when the behavior diverged from the last version, or the last time you ran it with the same version, even if it's non-deterministic. I'm really aiming for determinism here. Oh, okay. Actually, I'm going to rename this. Hold on. Run input instruction, and then run it's like this is advanced time. This is like internal to completion. Time underscore limit. Ouch! Why am I back? Why? Oh my god. That was not great. Oh. Ooh. Inheriting back problems from the great apes. Exhaustive. How the hell do you spell? How do you spell? That's the spelling. Okay, cool. It's all making sense. It's all making sense. Okay, so this is where it gets nasty. So okay, let's do, I probably need it over here. Function, atomic, internal instruction, and we'll do this big game. Physics internal, something like that. Okay, and then it'll be like this. Real, and then that's a bunch of stuff, and then there's a bunch more stuff down here, and I'm gonna make it suck slightly, just a tiny bit less. So that code moves there. And then this is a, did I do it? Yeah, I did. Okay. Did I do it? And then we have atomic. So tough. Atomic input instruction. Maybe. No way. And then, so this is the rest. Yep, as ugly as that is. Why? Match INS. And then this is, oh. Right, okay, this is actually down here. I just want to have it on the same line so I can see that it's not majorly changed. That's one thing I don't like about the get diffs is that it diffs the tabs. It'd be nice if I could like be able to tab in and tab out without it going insane, but that's a hard problem. I'm sure lots of people have thought very hard about that. Trinidad. Okay, INS at time, is that used anywhere? Okay, so now, so this is the part that I cringe at right here, because it's like not actually analytic. Like it doesn't leave. So if you idle and nothing happens, it doesn't leave the state alone. What it needs to do is when you pass in idle, instead of doing this and updating state.time, is that on my camera? If instead of doing this and like advancing the time, it just goes, oh, nothing happened, and does nothing. Because if you are not moving, so like if you're falling, then probably something's gonna happen, because like either you fall out of the map and then you have to teleport back into the map, or you're gonna hit something in the map. So it's almost guaranteed that well, it's not almost guaranteed. Probably the game isn't going to keep accelerating. Probably it will enter a steady state. Like it'd be hard to prove, I guess, but and there's counter examples. But what I want is for the state to only update when something happens. Either you press a key or you hit a wall. So either internal or external influence. And then like it can like selectively advance different objects. So another thing that happens is moving platforms. And the way I want them to work is that it's the same sort of thing as a physics where it has an emitter and a consumer, instruction emitter and instruction consumer. So you can instruct the moving platform to move in a certain way, or you can ask the moving platform, how will you move next? And then the moving platform will say, well, I was going over here, I'm just going to go back. And it describes a segment of its future as a parabola. And it's always a parabola. And it always either says, I'm not going to do anything forever, or it says, right. So it says, in 5 seconds, I'm going to follow this curve, parabola. And then after it does, so it's not allowed to change its mind in that time. And then the engine will apply that change and then ask it again, what are you going to do next? And then it'll say, in 5 seconds, I'm going to follow this curve. So that is the difference. That's the same architecture as the physics, where you have these external influence instructions and then internal self-influence. Kind of. It's a little bit different because it's not supposed to it's supposed to be run from outside. I might have a lot more discoveries here. This has been a great physics revelation. This is a very greasy path back into being able to work on this physics engine. I was very worried that I wouldn't be able to continue with the physics. So the main issue with not updating the time is walking. So after you've reached the walk speed, there's no self-influence anymore. It thinks it's done. But if you turn the camera, would that just be the body? I guess it would. So each member, so the world is inside the physics. The world contains the moving platforms. The moving platforms can each have their own trajectories, but they shouldn't be updated unless the analytics motion equation changes. They don't need to be changed because the analytic state continuation describes the entire future of the object. Well, it describes a known bounded segment of the future of the object. So every time you tell the physics to idle, you don't need to update things unless they reach the bounds of their segment and they need to change their analytic state continuation to the next segment. And that includes the body, and it includes the moving platforms. These are all things that have bounded analytic state continuation segments. Is there a better word for that? Like an analytic state continuation segment could be a ballistic trajectory. You throw a dart and it's going to hit the wall. That's the bounds. So it's bounded by the time that it hits the wall. And assuming no drag and no, so it's just a analytic perfect parabola. You can describe its entire future motion with a parabola that you calculate at the beginning, and then you don't need to update the state after that because it can be calculated analytically for any future time point in that segment. Oh my God, bruh. So I want to avoid doing this specifically. I want... Okay, so what state.time means is that there are no, is that it's completed all instructions up to this time. So there may be some internal objects where the time is behind, but the full entire state knows for sure that there is no state updates for any objects, or that all state updates are handled up to this time. So that's what idle means, is it's like find everything that needs its state updated and update its state, and then say, I have updated everything up to this time. So doing that at the beginning of the atomic state update is asinine. That doesn't make any sense. So yeah, no, this is like terribly underfunded, underrepresented. It's like, yeah, it's, should I? No, that's right. That's right. Okay, so what the hell? So does that mean I've asked if anything happens and I know nothing happens? Gabba gabba ga 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 gabba 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 ga. Okay, what's going on? Let's look at that function again with the errors. So atomic state update. This is called from, oh, it's at the very bottom. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay. This is called from process instruction. So process instruction is supposed to be guaranteed to be the next thing that happens. So there's a global order to the physics instructions that includes both internal influence and external influence. And process instruction asks that you guarantee that this is the next thing that happens, either internally or externally. What have I done? I've done a partial borrow. So I split out self.state and self.data so that I can use them separately. Well, it's more than a match the atomic state update. So notably, this is wrong. This should be run input instruction, I believe. So I can take this off. Hell yeah, that is actually right. Awesome. I think it's right at least. Huge. Okay, it's actually smaller and correct. This should only be called from things like a function that knows what it's doing. So calling this is like not a great thing. It should really all be going through a standard interface. It should be like submitting instructions. I don't know. Makes so much sense. So run input instruction runs the physics up to the time that the input instruction. So it's like, are you going to hit a wall before you press the key? Are you going to stop touching the start zone before you press the key? Are you going to reach your walk speed before you press the key? No. Okay, well, let's run the you press the key instruction then. Or maybe you do. Maybe you touch a wall. Maybe you hit a trigger and hit the ground and then stop moving before you touch the key. But the order is extremely important. You can't like be going back and forth in time. You have to, time is in order. This is the one who asks. All right, we're gaming. I'm gaming. Collision start. Boy, atomic internal instruction. Okay. Okay, so these could probably be a bit better, but there we go. And then what's going on here? So now we got a physics input instruction. So that essentially gives an external influence. And then I have to figure out what the hell to do here. So I know I have to match INS. And then handle both cases with the corresponding function. Game? Oh, it's not real. Wait, real? Okay, so the instruction is not quite right. I need the time off of it. Can I match that in a very fancy way? Because I need to construct. Eh. So this is a time instruction. Time is ins.time instruction. Hopefully that does the job. Okay. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. This is like, this is approaching something that makes more sense, so that I can actually figure out what the hell is going on, and like make a goddamn physics engine. I mean, I did, I guess. It just is kind of buggy, you know. Okay, so how do I not mess this up? This is insane. Doing that is insane. So, well, kind of. Um, so what I want to do, okay, so I need to update the body on internal instruction. Okay, so state.time, this should happen for every atomic state update. Um, every atomic state update is guaranteed to um, be the next thing that happens. So there was nothing that happened between the last state.time and this instruction. So what we need to do is set state.time to the new time, handle the instruction as if the time is exactly the current time of the instruction. And that instruction may include stepping the body. So I think I can actually get rid of this. Okay, so this is wrong. Uh, this should literally always happen. And this is wrong. This should only happen in very specific scenarios. So you hit a wall, you reach the walk target velocity. Strafe take you. Okay, so sets into what the hell? So idle, yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, okay. Um, okay, I think this is a bad place for this. I think that it should go in the atomic functions. So this can stay. Always. We always. It's always. And then now, okay, so I've got something on my clipboard. So I lost it. What the hell's going on? What the hell going on in Miami, bro? Okay, so where's the old guy? It's right here. Okay, so haha, want to see this? Okay. Oh. Okay, so what I was doing before was on input, if it's not idle, then it updates the body. What about the mouse? So the interesting. So the mouse updates the body if you are walking and have reached your walk target velocity. It's very specific. That's awesome. Okay, this is awesome. It's so much more clear what's going on. Just with that simple enum change and putting two enums into one enum that has two categories, It's so much more clear what's going on. It is freaking hot. I'm gonna open the windows. Open windows! Hold on. What day is it? Oh, hello. Game engine. Seg fault? Bruh. Oh, well that expires in 2 days. Well damn, I guess I gotta eat that now. I did not realize that expired so early. Gosh, sorting my expiration dates reminds me of my physics engine sorting input instructions. I instruct you to eat this now. But I want a burrito. Burrito's tasty. If I eat a burrito, I won't eat the ribs that'll expire in 2 days. Time to eat the ribs. Or maybe I'll wait. Maybe I'll do it after the stream. Because it's like, it takes a super long time to eat that. Okay, awesome. Okay, so my note is that, note that the body only needs to update on mouse events if the it's this. Simple. That's it. Damn. So easy. Okay, what about call velocity? Ooh, ooh. Ooh, Okay, is there a... Okay, so I think I may need to match twice here. So once to calculate this, update the body if it needs to update, and then run the... It's so clear. It's so clear. Oh my god. Mental clarity is so elusive. Okay, so I am going to do this. Okay, so I'm going to copy this code and then make it simple. Do I consume the instruction twice? Thoughts on OOP? No. That's my thoughts. Don't. Okay, so some of these are true, some of these are false. Okay, so is it default true? Yeah, it is default true. Swart. And then it goes and does apply input and body. Data. State. Where is this? Oh. Does that set it as well? Bro, what the hell is that? What is this? Oh my god, that's horrible. No wonder it's so buggy. What the hell is that? Okay, so I just want true or false. So we're gonna have two values here, maybe. I don't know. We're gonna have it's wrong. It's just wrong. That's awesome. Okay. And I know because it's clear because of the enum. Also because I'm very lucid right now. Is that the right word? Affluent flow state. There you go. Okay, so this is should with like proper spelling. Should advance body equals, and then now I can delete all this for everything. And I only care about that. Okay, so what's going on? Is that a new keyboard? No. New to me, though. It's a used keyboard that my mom has stopped using because it's too loud. So, like, my mom and dad are in the same home office. And this is a Cherry MX Red keyboard. So, when you bottom out the keys, that's loud. So, yeah. Mechanical keyboard outweighed. Okay, so should I default at all? So these are all false. So does that make sense? Set sensitivity. False. Set next mouse. So that's like the mouse will start moving like this, but it's not actually it doesn't actually matter yet. So false, false, false. And then the key controls, if you're on the ground, yes. If you're not on the ground, no. It actually matters what the state is. Very interesting. Okay, so set next mouse is like the mouse is going to do this in the future, so it doesn't matter. Set sensitivity is like the way the camera moves in the future will be different, so it doesn't matter. Actually, I'm going to put all these together into one big pile. So these are all the false gods. And then when we're moving and we're grooving, something is here. What is that? Okay, so set jump only matters if you're on the ground. All of these controls only matter if you're on the ground. So we can group them together and check that. So these controls only update the body if you are on the ground. The body doesn't care about the mouse's future. Okay, the mouse actually cares if it's on the ground. Respect the shoulders. You were the last one that said that. I did think about that, but I don't know. I didn't act on it. Okay, so this is like if state dot contact touching dot how do I know if I'm standing on the ground? I just want to know if I'm standing on the ground. I got no idea. If standing on ground, then true, else false. Okay, and then now what? Set zoom. So that affects the mouse motion, so that's false. False. I guess I can group that with false. Reset. So when you reset, do you need to update the body state? Nothing happened. It didn't matter. So it didn't matter that you moved some more. So imagine you're like falling somewhere. You're doing a B-hop run, and then you're like, oh, I'm not going to beat my time. I should reset. The physics state has updated 1 millisecond ago. You press reset. The game determines that nothing happened between the last time it updated and this time it updated. So when you reset, it doesn't need to worry about exactly where the body was at the time you reset. It can just throw that information away, or rather not even calculate it in the first place, and then just reset you. So it's all good. So what about fly? Yes, fly actually is true unconditionally. Interesting. So the body must be updated unconditionally. So this is actually true. And then idle, so if we determine that idle is the next instruction, that's a false. Amazing. So amazing. So should we advance the body? Well, if should advance body state.body advance time. Done. Self.time. That's it. None of this. Get out of here. What? If the... Okay, what about moving platforms? I think that's different. Okay. So now should advance body depending on all sorts of stuff. How do I know when I'm standing on the ground? Is it contacting? Hold on. State.touching contacting contacts dot no. I don't know. I don't have a function for that. Or maybe I do. Okay, ground. Is slope walkable? Walk settings. Contact move state. Walk state. Contact move state. Walk state. Set move state. Okay. State dot move state. Okay, it's move state. Golly. Who would have thunk it? Okay, state dot move state dot get walk state match. Okay. Walk state none false. And then walk state. What next? Walk state dot. Should probably have a function, huh? Do I have like a can jump? No. Okay. Okay, if you're... Okay, shut. Okay. If the jump control is pressed, you're trying to auto-hop, and the style has jump settings, so you're allowed to jump, and you have a walk state Oh, walk or ladder. Oh. Okay, so the fact that the walk state exists means you're on the ground. So you're in contact with an object that you have a normal force with. Or like you can, you have mutual effect. Okay. So if walk state exists, you are necessarily grounded. Okay, what about... So the transient acceleration actually matters here. So let's match the transient acceleration. So if you're standing still, oh. Hold on. If you're standing still, it doesn't matter if you press a control. But if you're walking, I guess it's not that big a deal. Well, actually, it advances the body. It's just a tiny waste of time. Nanoseconds. So I don't think it's that important. So we're just going to say true. Technically, this could be refined further and only advance if you are moving relative to the contact. But this is good enough. Okay, so walk state, all I need is some. So walk state is some. Done. Huge. Self. Oh. State dot time. Did I do something? Oh. Oh, right. I needed to eat the ribs. Okay, so now what? So now I have given an input instruction to the physics and I need to handle it, and everything here is wrong, and I'm trying to make it less wrong. Okay, so what's going on? Set sensitivity, well, that makes sense. Okay, so we just advanced the body. Depending on the instruction, which is absolutely lovely. And now apply input and body. What the hell does that mean? Should I not double match here? So this can happen if you change style. So I think that, oh, well, it should, right. Changing style should reset the physics state. Well, no. No, it's different. Reset only resets the physics state. Huh. Changes the move state. Yeah. Okay. So that is a mess. Okay. So this is just like you're moving, move. Okay. So order of operations is incredibly important. Okay, so this is what this is doing. Is it's updating the walk target. Refresh walk. Okay, that I should have read the variable name. Okay, so refresh walk target. Okay. Okay, so does that change before or after? Okay, so the body updates first, and then now we need to know if the walk target needs to be refreshed. But we also need to do these things. Um, playable alpha ETA. 0 seconds. You can play it right now. I don't guarantee no bugs. You go here, and you can download this. It might include a map, and it should load any Roblox map that you have RBXM, RBXLX, RBXLM. I don't know. It should load any Roblox map for Bhop that you throw at it. Timer in zones and records. That's what I'm working on right now. Timers and zones and runs are down. Bots are next. Records are not going to be for a long time. The leaderboards is like multiplayer-ish. And I'm planning to just make a single player experience first because I need to like work towards something. I can't just work on everything at once. I'm gonna try and make a single player Bhop experience. Should I add the leaderboards before multiplayer? I think multiplayer will have a big influence on the way the game works. Can't wait. You have to wait, unfortunately. I'm just one guy, and it's an enormous, enormous, enormous project. And I don't know how to do everything, so I'm like learning as I go. Okay, so it's changing the mouse. Does that matter for the move state? Set next to mouse. God damn. Replace mouse. So this is setting controls and stuff. Okay, so I think this all makes sense. Okay, so the body has advanced. Interesting that I organized all the false ones down here. Okay, so now I think this is like acceptable, true by default. Is that the rewrite complete? Refactoring? So, okay, this is at the middle of walk stuff. Is that gonna work? Reset. Maybe? Okay. Okay. Okay, well, did I do it? Did I break the game? So there's a chance that it is horribly broken, and I need to like look at things. Ah, see? So we're time traveling right now. So I made a mistake in I forgot to do the other half. Oops. So this is the danger of not advancing the body state. It's very precise, and I was just sort of mostly unconditionally advancing it. But what I need to do is make it so that intermediate instructions don't matter, so I can drop instructions. Maybe I can just compare states, or maybe I can compare state hashes. Already making tasks. Bot replays are essentially a task. They're just, yeah, no, they're literally tasks. That's what it is. So I need to go to the internal instruction and then like determine which of these should update the body. Okay, so this one right here is. We're going to have something very similar to this. Oh, I should probably put this down here. It's new code, so I can just throw it here. So basically I'm keeping the tabs so that... so like this is the code that's tabbed here. so they can stay in one place and I can see the actual changes instead of seeing a bunch of tab changes. That's why. Okay, so, oops. Nice, okay. Oh, I didn't get the whole thing. Oh, it's probably over here, isn't it? Yeah, there it is. Okay, so now I have a different type of instruction. So why don't I fill out the instructions? And then now I can decide based on each one. Okay, so a strafe tick. Does a strafe tick need to advance the body? Yes. Does a collision end need to advance the body? Yes. Does a collision start need? Yes. Yes. Okay, so these are unconditionally true. What about this one? I could like check if you're something. All right. So I think that was the problem. I think it'll work now, or it has a much better chance of working rather. Why is it seg faulting when I close it, bruh? Oh, okay. Oh, ooh. Oh, it's working. Okay, so this is now more efficient and it's also more analytic. Oh, so good, so good. I made it better. The physics is better. It's doing less work now. So before, when you were standing like this, and okay, hold on. There's a failure case. Okay, so there was a bug where if you walk like this and then move the mouse, oh, it's fixed. Okay. Listen. Okay. The analytic state continuation. So, what happens? When you press W, it does a atomic state update and says, ah, I see you are accelerating towards the maximum walk speed. And then if the physics is queried for what's going to happen next, the physics will say you're going to reach your top speed. So you start accelerating, and then you're going to reach your top speed. So it happens quite quick. And then it also happens in reverse when you stop pressing it. And then once you reach your top speed, it does nothing. So this is an analytic state, just walking forwards until I hit the wall, of course. Oh, that's a bug. Okay. So what happened was I couldn't figure out how to decide whether or not to advance the body time. And there was a bug where it would like pretend that you moved the mouse a long time ago and changed where you were walking to. And so you would like slide along the ground. classic flickering. What's classic flickering? Oh, you're talking about Z fighting, aren't you? Okay, that doesn't look right. Is the fly broken? Oh, it is. Interesting. Okay, let's see. I see. Okay, so what's going on with the fly is that it's not updating the body, and then you're not on the ground. So I made a mistake with that. So it's as if it's changing what key you pressed back when the last time the body changed was. So it's like time travel sort of, and so it's as if you have been flying forward for 5 seconds or something. So that's why it looks like it's teleporting forwards. Okay, I can fix this. The code that I just wrote is compatible with fixing this bug. It is much more carefully thought out. So this just has to be a bit carefuler here. So I match the walk state. No, I match the move state actually. I don't think I can move that out. So we're gonna have to match a reference to the move state, and then fill the match arms, and then so okay, so it's just like this. So it's like if you're flying, I'll do it like this. Okay, so if you're flying or you're walking or you're on a ladder, that needs updates. If you're just flying through the air, water probably will need updates, but water is not implemented right now. Hold on, let me think carefully about this. Okay, so you're in the water and you press an input. So that should like start propulsing you or something, or like change your propulsion direction. So I think water is true as well. I think I'm just gonna move it. So air is the only one that's false. So I could actually match against air. Whatever, I'll leave it like this, so it's an exhaustive list, and then I can consider new move states if I ever make new move states. Awesome, that should fix that bug. When I fly, it should just work. This is so exciting, because like, I could not figure this out 10 months ago when I wrote the code. 6 months ago. Okay, we're in. I'm flying. See? See, it works? See? See, it works! I told you it works! How exciting! Oh, the game design has improved significantly. The analytic state continuation is strong with this update. Analytic state continuation with atomic state updates. The perfect design. Perfection. I was so sad that I couldn't figure this out. Are these boxes solid? No. Okay. Awesome. Awesome. I was blabbering about this earlier today. I did not expect to fix it today. But yeah, I had a big moment of clarity, or I guess multiple hours of clarity. 3 hours of clarity. Oh, this is so awesome. I wonder if I fixed any bugs, or if it's just better determinism. So what the change does is previously I would run iterations for every single input and every single idle. So when the game is idling, it was simulating. And that's bad because you're obviously doing nothing. So the state could just stay the same instead. So this is so the what the change that I just did lets me do is not care about intermediate updates. So what if you started in this state and then a frame rendered after 1 second and then a frame rendered after half a second and then you pressed a key? Or what if a frame rendered after 0.1 seconds and it rendered 100 frames and then you pressed the key? You're just standing still. It shouldn't matter. It shouldn't matter when your frames render. It should just take the last state and know that nothing has happened. And it didn't do that before. Now it does do that. Now it perfectly does nothing when nothing is happening. Like when, okay, even if you're even if you're flying through the air, so if I'm just like gliding and like in that moment of just being in a parabolic arc, nothing is happening, it can use the state from the past because it's an analytic, it's a description of a, the infinitesimal state describes an analytic continuation of that state that you can use to render the graphics, but it doesn't actually change the internal state. Whereas it used to move the state without any input, only on idle. And now it doesn't. I'm so excited. This is awesome. This is a big upgrade for the size of Bhop files. Really, I can just like omit instructions a lot easier. Okay, so this is refactor process instruction. Instruction incredible. So I tried to be as light with the tabs as I could, so that, yeah, I knew this was wrong when I wrote it, but like I couldn't think of how to do it, and now I did it. This is a good upgrade as well. Or not this, but these ones. Also, the sensitivity thing was wrong, and now it is not. I am the one who asks. Simple, simple, simple. It's simpler. I split up the code more as well. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Okay. Refactor physics instruction processing. Apparently that added a lot of code, but such is life. Yeah, it is now more consistent. Excellent. There might be new bugs. There might be bugs fixed, actually. Let's run the tests. Oh. Oh, the tests, oops. Hee. Oh, worker. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay. You're not allowed to do this. Wait, what? Wait, what? Huh? I thought I was doing something. It's doing nothing. So I was just like doing nothing. It's not doing it. Sad. It's this. Oh wait. Oh no, that's right. Okay, so idle. You only use these ones. Okay, well, it's not actually doing anything. All right, we're not passing any new tests, unfortunately. So this is kind of part of the refactor. Okay, I'm gonna push this code because holy smokes, that's a lot of code. What if I go here? So how many tests passed, how many failed? 18 passed, 5 failed. Okay, and then this version, no new passes. I didn't really expect it anyways. So. Amazing. I didn't expect to just like jump into the physics and fix a major design flaw. Should I just like play the game? I figure I should just play the game because that's a pretty big change. Should try to see if there's any new issues. This is where bots, excuse me, come in because if I have a database of 100,000 bots, which is just people playing the game, and I have a database of the completed simulations where it has gone through and ran the simulation, but I still have the original input. So I have both the input and the output of the simulation. How did I not fall through the ground? I can rerun the simulation later and compare to the old output and see if there's any new bugs, or see if the bugs I tried to fix are actually fixed. And it's running the game as unit tests. I think that is pretty amazing. Whoa! And that's like ultimate game testing, is having a bunch of replays of people playing the game, and it's like, did any bugs happen? Did any bugs fix? I think it's great. But I need bots for that. So yeah, I think this is important, because the internal physics instructions should be generated while it's simulating, and only the inputs need to be recorded to a bot file, because the emitted instructions are automatic. They automatically come out of the simulation as it's processing, but it needs to go back in as input, because what if you hit a wall before you press a key? It must happen in order. So it has to like compare in a global fashion. So it has to ask the physics, what happens next? Okay, does the key press happen before that? All right, run the key press. Okay, now run the event. It's beholden to a global order. What? Seems to be working really good. It's working real good. I'm so pleased. I did not think I would be fixing this today. Issue that plagued my mind 6 months ago. This is what it is. If I keep working, I sometimes magically get into a flow state and can just fix any bug. And then eventually all the bugs are fixed, and everyone lives happily ever after. Should I try to fix the physics, or I should keep trying to make the bot? So excellent. So excellent. That was definitely a moment of clarity. The can I keep going? No, it's not a moment of clarity. The realization that the physics inputs should be in 2 categories, and making those categories and making the refactoring changes needed to do that enabled me to see more clearly the intended operation of those data structures, and then it became somewhat obvious how a feature I wanted should be implemented. It like fell out after making the data structures correct. Right. I was talking about changing fly to be a part of the style, because right now it's a move state, which it is maybe correct, but uh, all the places where that touches could be wrong, but finding those places is not easy, and finding out what's wrong is not easy. So if I go in and update the style code to allow for fly as a style, then so it doesn't really make sense to have fly toggle. Move types. Move types? So move state and move type. Does that make sense? Kind of does. Because like that's a pretty big overhead though. Because the fly operates differently. It doesn't make sense to transition from fly to physics unless you explicitly toggle whether or not you are flying. So like when this happens and I just like hold spacebar and press W without pressing fly, that doesn't really make sense that I exited fly. So fly is not a move state. Fly is a move type. It's a higher level thing, and then like I'd have to handle it with a different enum thing. So like it is the move state, but it's a class of move state. So what should I call it? Like ballistic? Oh, you know, hold on. C1, C2. I could call it C1, C2, where like fly is like you set the velocity, so you're like controlling the derivative, and then C2 is you're controlling the second derivative, but you're not controlling the second derivative. You're beholden to gravity. Yeah, so like you control. Oh wait. Oh, and then rocket. Well, rocket is C2. It's not. That's not true. Yeah, rocket fits in with the physics because you are affected by gravity. So what is it like? Gravity, physics, and no, that's not the main difference. The main difference is there's no such thing as acceleration. When you're flying, you just move instantly. There's no. Did that time travel? Did I see that properly? I don't think I saw that properly. Yeah, it's a different operation of reality. So it's not a move state. Fly is not a move state. I should remove it from the move state and move it up in the chain, and then I can have physics or fly. I guess that puts two optional values in the style, where if it provides a fly settings, then you're allowed to fly. If it provides a physics settings, then you're allowed to operate in normal physics. And if there's no physics, then you're fly only. If there's no fly, then it's physics only. And if there's both, then you can toggle. But then what about none? You can't play the game? Does that make any sense? You can't run physics and you can't fly. What can you do then? It's just like a picture at that point. You can still turn the camera. I'm thinking too hard about this. Spectate. But it's a style that you're playing the game. Spectating is just following the camera, but it's not a style. It's so like it doesn't make sense to serialize into the map as like this is how you can play the map. That's so spectate is a different category of operation. Like it's you can't control. I don't think that's right. Because like it's not, there's no simulation at all. There's no physics at all. There's no you don't have any of the other stuff that's attached, like so physics state. There's time. You have a body. There's the world. You're touching things. There's a camera. You have inputs, style modifiers, mode, state. So like how many checkpoints? What checkpoint have you reached through the map? Move state, run. So if you can't move, nothing else makes sense. So it's a different category. It's higher level. It's just a different operation of the game. There's no such thing as a simulation. Or well, I guess it's like paused. And like yeah, it needs to be like not looking at the simulation basically. You're looking at something else. It's not a simulation. So that can represent invalid states, which is cringe. But this is I might be able instead. Okay, so fly settings is a bit weird. Move type. Gravity always exists, but that's not true. It doesn't exist for fly only. And like rocket force doesn't make sense in a fly style. Neither does this. This does. No, 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 yes, yes, no. So the entire rest of it would like change the entire structure of the style modifiers if I had flying as a style. But fly trials is not very interesting. Rocket is kind of interesting, but I don't know if I want to support it. It's unreasonably fun, but like, it's because time trials are fun. Trying to optimize things is fun. There's not a lot of substance beyond that. So maybe instead of changing this and breaking everything, it is just the move state. Enum, it's not the same. I'm not so sure. Cause like if I set this, it's just like touching all the fly bits. Makes sense sometimes. Wow, it's the refactors are good, but it's a fly zone. What? The code started out really bad. Oh, 11 months. Okay, where did I get to? I got past here. Did I get to here? Yes. Oh, did I? I was at the end of this, right? Oh, that's not supposed to happen. Ladder and water. But that's not how. Oh. That's not like it's intended to be a practice tool where like you can go to where you need to go within the confines of the laws of physics and get speed that you need to practice. It's not like it's not a map making element. That's an interesting thought where like when you enter this zone you're flying, but that would kill your speed because you have one-to-one speed control, or you have direct speed control. And like if you're not holding any controls, you're not moving. And when you are holding controls, you are moving. So it would kill your speed, and you need to like. That's kind of interesting element, but it seems explode like that would like poke a bunch of holes in the physics engine, and like that's not a very it's an esoteric map element. So like if there's a map with a fly zone, that's like why? It's just like exists to exist. Interesting idea though. I don't think I'll add that, but I don't think I'll add it. I thought I had that. Oops. This is working so well. After a refactor, it's impressive. If toggling it, why not set the bounds to a fly zone? That's not what the intended purpose of the feature is. It's just a practice tool where you can get into a close state to where you want to be to what you want to practice. Like let's say I wanted to practice this again. Like I could just hit the trigger, I guess, but like let's say I needed speed, right? And so I get some speed and then I practice it again. That's the idea, is that it's more or less just a speed giver and like a get around the map tool. It's like a way to go outside the normal physics, but without going outside the simulation. Does it need to be? What if it did go outside the simulation? What if it was an entirely separate simulation? That would be a way to implement it and just like swap out what simulation you're running. But that'd be a lot of duplicate code. Or not, if I made it well enough. Damn, I can't get up there. That's kind of what it is, though. It's kind of like an entirely different class of physics. But using a lot of the same functions. Honestly, that's kind of exciting because like yeah, so okay, if it was an entirely different simulation and it only existed at runtime, so you would like go into fly mode, and then your physics would still exist, but you would just be flying around. Okay, how do you replicate that? I guess you have a super simulation. We're getting... So, okay, so you have a player simulation and a physics simulation. So the player has stuff that the player is doing, like the player can like move GUIs and stuff. And then they can be operating a fly simulation or a physics simulation. But then it disappears. And where does it go? It's like a paused timer. This is so I'm thinking about like type state and stuff as well now. Using generics in the physics engine. Yeah. Yeah. Different levels of recording. So that's always made sense to me, to have like different levels of recording, where if you have a demo, that's a higher level of recording. You have like multiple players and like game elements, and then it also includes the more low level stuff. Game demo and game demo. Very interesting. Higher level like wrapper simulation. I did that so many times in Roblox Bhop. I would just like, all right, let's wrap this up in another simulation. Let's wrap this up. But so it does. It's okay. So like on the leaderboards, the bots. It would be neat if the bots. It was impossible for them to fly. So as it is right now, fly is a move state, so they could just randomly start flying. You could just make a bot that flies. Or like make a demo, a recording playback that is already flying and is an invalid run. But like that's the the invalid thing is kind of done somewhere else. Why is it seg faulting now? Oh hell no. I wanted to play a different map. That's right. Ruined it. Oh, nice. A little bit on the Z fighting side, but nice. Okay, so that's a spawn at. Another spawn at. They're supposed to be hidden by scripts, but of course there's no scripts in the game engine yet. I don't know if I'll even have scripts. I think I want it to be very static and run at the only on like map load. What the hell? Oh, it's supposed to be a booster. Okay. Oi. What the hell? Nope. That's not supposed to happen. That's what was supposed to happen. What is going on here? Is this backwards? This looks kind of backwards. Yeah. Nice. Okay, so I went up here, and then I went up. Oh, and I jumped down. Okay. Oh. Oops. So hard to like play the game when the frickin' giant green boxes are in the way. I want to. What do I want to do? Make bot files. That's my goal, is to make bot files. I kind of just did something else today. That's a booster. Doesn't work. What did I do? I refactored part of the physics engine to only accept a certain type of input and then always produce a certain type of output. So it's impossible for the physics to produce a input as its output, and it's impossible to feed the physics a instruction that it's supposed to emit itself. It's like typed more carefully. But I also figured out something because of the way it's typed carefully. Actually, kind of, well, it helped. But like, I probably could have figured it out without that. Oops. Where is this going? Oh my god. I think I just went backwards. Yeah, okay. Let's go over here. What? Oh, that's so far. Is this forwards? Got no idea. Looks maybe forwards. Oh, is that the end? That looks like the end. Yeah. Nice. Did I get a run? Error, not started. Damn it. I never started a run. I guess I need to fix that. That's a important bug that I can do right now. That should be somewhat easy. Spawn. So I think what I need to do is treat spawning as a teleport. Okay. Spawn. So I have a dedicated function for spawning. Reset. So this is where it runs. Oh, look at this. This is, oh, it's no, it's slightly different. Damn it. I thought I could just replace two enums with one enum, combine them into one, but they're very slightly different. I could subcategorize them a little bit. Yeah, actually, I could have like a toggle or like set state bool thing. It just reduces the line count a little bit. Okay, so I think I don't know where's a teleport? So there's like handle teleport stuff. Teleport to spawn. That sounds good. That sounds good. What if I run that? Yeah, bruh. Okay, so reset. Okay, so. Reset is supposed to be a bit different. Buh. Okay, where's the? Oh, is it just a function? Haha. Okay. Stage ID mode. Okay, so is this like the mode? Yeah. So we grab the mode. Like it would help. So does this set the stage? Set the stage. Teleport. That doesn't look like it's doing a whole lot. Touching clear. That's the real problem right there. Don't need. I mean, I kind of want to switch to this, but like now is not the time to do so. I can. I can mess around a bit. Hitbox mesh. What? Okay. Sure, just don't do that then. Touching. Reference to style. What the hell? Why does it need the frickin' mesh? Transform point, teleport point. Oh, it's because... Okay, it's because it's... doing all that. So who has the hitbox mesh? Hoo-ha. Is that somewhere? Is that like data? Yes, it is. Okay, and then... so this is like... if let some mode... teleport to spawn. And that does this entire thing's job. So this is map reset, but then there's also... oh. So spawn and reset should be different things. So this is reset, and then reset and restart, I guess. What the hell am I typing? Okay, restart, spawn at start zone. So restart, spawn at start zone. Reset, spawn at map, the first stage of the map. So, yeah. So really, it's the same code. So this is the start zone. Okay, so this is not reset, this is spawn. And you provide a mode ID, I guess. And a stage ID. So restart is go to the start zone. Spawn is go to a spawn. And when you spawn into the map, you spawn on mode 0, stage 0. And when you restart, you go to the start zone. Ah, um, should I even do these? I need those. So I think this covers all the bases. Yeah, reset is not real. Real. What was that other cool map? Damn, I don't remember. Hmm. How do you stay so focused on one project in particular? I like it a lot. It's interesting. This is qualified as physics input instruction. Let's do, well, I'll rename it later. Okay, so next issue. Okay, so there is physics and worker, bruh. Another test. Oh. Okay, so spawn. Imagine that. Physics worker. Do I really pass that through? I think so. Maybe. Mm. Then now somebody else is wrong. Window. Bhop. R is restart. Um, hmm. So when you when the map loads, you spawn. When you restart, you restart. I think the function is unused. So it's sent as an input. Unused. Okay, so make a distinction between reset and respawn. So this is what was going on in here, down here. Think about this later. So the start zone, when you press reset, you go here. The stage is when you load the map, you go here. So reset is the primordial physics state. It is the state by which all other states are referenced, and like it is the reason why I can have a bot file that's only game input instructions, because all of them start with a reset. So when you reset, that's the beginning of the bot, and then you maybe move around in the start zone a bit, and then you leave. And that's when your run starts. But I can assume all physics are the same. So I need to like totally reset the physics in here as well, actually. Yeah. Bruh. So this is a mutable reference, right? So Reese. Default. I don't think that. I think that it will be problematic. Whoa, what is that doing over there? I think this is problematic because like there's a lot of initialization. So there should be two. Oh. Oh, this has default. Dear. Okay, so is it this one then? Oh, jeez. Yeah. Okay, so physics default, physics load user settings. Does that, and that goes into data? Is that correct? Ooh. State.camera.sensitivity. Ooh. You look like Leon. What, the main character? So I don't know those games very well. Hi, caveman. That's definitely true. I exude caveman energy. So what am I trying to do here? So I want the camera sensitivity to survive. Does it even belong in the camera? So okay, yeah. Earth. It's problematic. Yeah, I guess I should have a dedicated function that does this. So yeah, so like state restart and then and I guess that would do this. Yeah, because it's like clearing the state. Okay, so instead of this is like state dot it's a total reset. I need to like go back to almost default. This is a source of trouble and determinism. Yeah. I think this will work. So implement default and then implement this. So there's clear. So I want a function reset to default. Oh, but then that would have to be copy, wouldn't it? I think I can do it. So yeah, not too difficult. So let new state equals self default, and then new state dot camera dot sensitivity equals state dot camera hello self camera dot sensitivity, and then replace. Can I do self equals new state? Does that work? I think so, right? Okay, so I can collect the bad right here. What else happens every time when you reset? Okay, so load user settings. That goes into FOV as well. Okay. Wait, oh, that's graphic state. Oh, shoot. This one. Okay, so it's only sensitivity here. It's the only thing. Okay. Okay. It's pretty crazy. Okay. So where are we? Make a distinction between reset and respawn, and ensure that the state is properly reset when you respawn or restart. Oh, I was gonna move those codes. Oh, I don't need to because it's replacing the whole thing. Okay. That's everything, right? Yeah. So restart is a full restart of the physics state, and a spawn is just teleporting to a specific spawn. So when you spawn into the map, your physics state gets reset, and then you spawn at spawn number 0 and mode number 0, and that's the beginning of the map. But that doesn't have to be stage 1 in the map, but it usually is. Okay, what happens? Oh. So it resets the camera state, but then my absolute mouse position, so if I go like this, and then I reset, it'll do that again. And even if I move down and I reset, it'll still go to the top. So that cannot happen. So I need to do some more. Okay, where is the mouse position there? Where is it tracked? Okay, time to track it. Okay, window. Who is sending mouse? Mouse. Mouse, 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 mouse motion. Okay. So mouse pause plus equals. Okay. So then when I press reset, I want to also reset the mouse state. So where is this created? Right here. Mouse state default. So what I need to do is when you reset, I also need to reset the Windows mouse, not Windows, the window apostrophe S mouse. This is the window code. Stupid Microsoft, stealing words. Okay, so where's the reset key? There it is. Okay, so restart. Should I just hijack it? Mouse needs to be reset since the position is absolute. Okay, that's pretty crazy. Definitely not good that it's seg faulting. Okay, so great. I move the mouse, then I reset, and then it goes back. So now that is fixed. So I've chosen to spawn at spawn 0 and restart to the map start. So when you press the R key, what you want is to go to the start zone. And when you spawn in the map, what you want is to see whatever the map wants you to see. So I should do that on Roblox as well, and change the behavior. Yeah, so notably, oh, that's actually kind of bad. Hold on. Yeah, that's bad. Because with my input stuff, I'll need to catch the case where you never... Yeah, so I actually need to make it so that there's no such thing as a run in this case. What about this one? Is that the same? Yeah, okay. Yeah, so like if you spawn into a map and you're not in the start zone and it's not from a reset. Actually, maybe I just reset and then inject a spawn instruction. That's actually valid because you will not start a run. It is before your run is started. And so if you... No, that's good. That's good. I'm going to write that down. Write that down. So... So when a map loads, what happens? File drop, physics thread send, clear models, generate models. Spawn. So I need to do both of these. So only restart starts a new run, and spawn is where you want to be when you start the map. That's the only reference. Okay, so it was fine the way it was because the models were replaced. It's all over. Right, because it's supposed to be instantaneous. But this is the correct usage. But this is very important. Um, 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 so you spawn, but you're not in a run, so it doesn't invalidate your run. So this is still before you're doing a run. Work properly on the first run. So important, bots will not work properly without this exact setup. So what the fuck? Why did that? Oops, I swore. Why did that delete? Why did that delete that? So imagine this. You call you spawn into the map and then you call spawn, and you can teleport anywhere when you call this. It's a unlimited usage function, but the physics, the simulation knows that you're not allowed to do that in the middle of a run, and it will invalidate the run if you're in the middle of a run. But if you're not in the middle of a run, then you don't have a timer. You don't have a time. So there's no reason that it's considered cheating. Let's say you spawn on the map and you haven't visited the start zone yet. You go to that's gonna start it, doesn't it? Well, that's tragic, but I'll figure that out. Yeah, so let's say you use commands and you teleport to spawn 16. Your timer still says 0. You haven't started a run, so you can't finish the run. So there's no way to like cheat. Okay, so it's gotta be that way. What else can I do here? Thinking critically about... there's supposed to be water on this map. There's no water yet. Oh, you're supposed to... Oh, I wonder if the boosters work. Booster? Nope. Oh, that booster works. Oops. Why did I try? Okay, so I wrote code and it seems to work. Probably what I want to do is... Cool, God, the boosters work. I forget. Is this... Oh, that didn't work. I think those are supposed to be jumpable. Is this your own custom game engine? Yes. That's why it's so buggy. Cool. It is definitely very cool. Oh my god, no, the bugs. This is because of crazy physics engine stupidity. So I wrote the physics engine using integers rather than floats, and I'm trying to be exact, but the number of bits of precision available is not high enough. Then the numbers aren't wide enough, and so it's like the numbers are too big. And so that's one issue, but also there's also holes in the algorithm that is running it. There's multiple problems. Happens in Roblox as well. Parts going too fast just phase through the part. Well, it's a totally different issue. So that cannot happen in this game engine when the physics work. The physics is tracing your volume across space. So on the last frame, it knew where you were, and it knows where you're going, and so it can calculate the before and after and trace your movement and see, and then like there's a volume that encloses that before and after position, and then it can look inside that volume to see if there's objects and then test collisions on each object to see if you hit anything. So even if you're going a million units per second, it traces a volume. Your hitbox traces a volume through space. Then it can look inside the volume traced to see if there's objects and not miss anything along the way. So this is the I haven't seen anything that does this. This physics engine is predictive rather than corrective. So rather than going like every frame it teleports you and then checks if you're inside anything and then moves you out, instead of doing that, it sees if you're going to hit anything, and it handles each thing in order. It sounds like an expensive operation. I mean, yeah, but CPUs are fast. The game physics runs at 50,000 ticks per second. Or I've benchmarked it, and it can run at 50,000 ticks per second. Oh no. So, your mouse, most mice are 1,000 hertz polling rate, and the physics does a tick for every mouse event. So when you're moving the mouse, you better believe it's running. Oh, that's the end. This is the end zone. Did I get a time? Already finished? Wow, I got a time. Wow. I checked the console. Ooh, I got a time. So yeah. But also no, because it's I've got a bounding volume hierarchy that I can descend down to turn it into a log operation of finding the objects in the region, instead of like looking through everything in the game to see is any of the things in the game in this region. I have this bounding volume hierarchy that knows what's in the whole map, and it knows what's in the right half of the map. It knows what's in the left half of the map. And so if you're querying what's over here, then it's like, all right, well, that's on the right half of the map, and then that's on the top half of that, and then that's on the bottom half of this. So it can hone in on that in a log complexity operation to locate objects so that it's fast. All this game development is recorded, and I actually ran into a problem where the mouse caused the game engine to lag because the tick rate wasn't fast enough, because I didn't have the bounding volume hierarchy yet. I was just like looping through every single part at the beginning to just like make it work. And then adding the bounding volume hierarchy fixed that, and then the physics ran very fast. It is very cool. I controlled the entire engine. And so I can add anything. There's no limits to my imagination, which has upsides and downsides. The main downside is that I can just kind of get lost in thought, and I'm like thinking 5 years in the future. What if I have a database and I have bots that do this, and then I need the bots to do that, and then I need this to do that, and then none of that exists right now. I'm just like unconstrained by Roblox. Excellent. Okay. Neat. Okay, what do I want to do? Right, I was trying to like carefully consider how the input events work. Yeah, I was trying to carefully consider the inputs so that when I serialize it to a bot file, everything makes sense. I also did this with 6 months ago with the or 5 months, I guess, with the map files because I wanted to write the map files, but I was unhappy with all the internal formats, and so I like carefully went through all the data structures and like rewrote everything, and the mess was still there when I came back last week. I just started working on this again last week, or was it 2 weeks ago? I don't know. Ah, ah, ah. Okay. Okay. Good. Very good. Very good work. Thumbs up to that. So I've reset the physics state, and then I can write down just input instructions, put them in a bot file, read them back to play back a simulation. I should face the start zone actually. But it's angles. I have to like reverse engineer the angles. Okay. Well, I'll think about that. Let's see. So, who did this? Okay, so to do uh no, that's in the other one. Uh also to do set camera angles to face the same way as the start zone. That way, yeah, it might fix some maps but break some other maps. Well, I mean, yeah, no, it lets it be fixed instead of like, oh, you always face this way, but then you have to rotate the entire map. Oh. Yeah, okay, well, sure. That's the new latest version. Lovely, lovely. I got the timer out there. Lovely, 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 lovely. So I think after this, I'm ready to try making a bot file format and serializing data into the file format. Is that a bug bite? Is that what is it? Glottal stop. What is a glottal stop? It would have been nice if this was like, yes, I use cargo. I think this might be closer. Cargo release. What do it be doing? Test suite. Init registry. Two point oh. Yeah, so this will be like a CI. That sounds problematic. Well, I guess it's not problematic on purpose. Hmm. Yeah. Surely. Well, it's a system package. Holy smokes. Okay. What did he say? He said that it runs in dry run mode. Okay. Okay. Did it do anything? Okay, so it. Okay, so it's like. Wait. So if I. What if I broke the whole thing? What would happen? What if I went like. I don't want these modules anymore. What would it do? Uncommitted changes, that's true. Oh. Right, they're interdependent. Okay, that should be a breaking change. That doesn't depend on anything. So uncommitted changes. What if I go like, hey, break everything? So it doesn't update the version number. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for something to commit a new version. Custom version updates. I just want a thing that goes like, oh, you broke it? Okay, new major version. Or, oh, you updated it? New minor version. Or like, oh, you patched it? New patch version. I don't know if this is what I want. Cargo smart release. Welcome. Okay, when developing various crates in a workspace, when committing changes, and if the edit is breaking a feature or other change, I want to see. Features. One invocation to publish multiple crates. Two. Avoid bumping versions. That's the one I want to hear. Version bumping? Get tags. I want most of the time. What about version numbers? Hmm. I think that I would be spending a bunch of time learning how to use these things instead, and then like fiddling. I don't want to play on that. I should probably fix the seg fault. Alright, I did play that map as well. Rim. The hell map is this? Is this the planets map? Nice planet. Wait. Oh my god. Gotta do it first try. It is the planet's map. Can I double go? Damn. Neat. Neat, neat, neat. Unique York. Oh. Right. I should test. Yeah. Interesting. Really? What? Letting go of spacebar makes you jump is crazy. Starting new run. Finishes right here. Wow. So resetting doesn't start a new run. That's not supposed to happen. Is that because of the mouse? If I do this... Ooh, is that reproducible? Got a reproducible bug. Nice. Okay. I'm creating reproduction instructions right now. Step 1, reproduce. Okay. Bug report successful. Actually, you know, I could actually make a literal bug report. Hello? Can I please type? Bruh. This is a title, 0 segfault crash report. Nice. How long am I working for? 5 hour. I should really work for longer. What did I say I could like do? I needed doing. It was a bot file item. Ugh. I'm upset that the problem I ran into yesterday that killed my mood was non-existent. It was just a non-issue. But I did stuff today. Yeah, so can you clone? I think you can. What if I just made it so simple? What if I just made it like gotta enum like, couldn't I just do this? Oh my god. Okay, so it's like, oh, the sniff. New file, bot writer, bot worker. So I want a real multi-thread guy because it's real. Okay, so enum instruction with a capital I. Public, because I'm sending it from elsewhere. And then create. State. Do I want to be able to write multiple at once? Do I need like IDs? But then I would need to return the ID. I'll do one at a time. Map ID. There's no map IDs. Whatever. We'll just say it's max out at 4 billion maps. But it's okay, no. This is a resource ID. This is a sniff resource ID. Buh. Okay, it's nothing for now. Yeah, because I could just replay it on any map. Um, should it be that simple? There's no blocks. It's just a list of instructions. Well, right. I want to like compress it and stuff. I want to do like difference encoding, and then like try and mash it down, and then throw out instructions that don't matter, and then also like actually compress it, the compression thing. I think I only need this right now. And then so there's two types of bots. There's instructions. And then keyframes. And I can ignore keyframes for now and just focus on instruction serialization and deserialization. Is this optional? Does it not exist until... I guess so. Well, that's not really true. Did I make them private? What? What? No. That one. Okay. What the hell is this dude talking about? What the hell? Okay. Okay, so queued real-time single. What the hell does that mean? So I want queued and no output. So input queued. So queued, output, none, single. Makes sense? QN. I want a QN. Uh-huh. Instruction. I don't know if this thing even works. Scope. Oh, God. F. Move. Match. Worker dot file equals sum pot instructions new random or something. I don't know. Does that even need to be mutable? Or is it just writing to a file? I do not know. Alright, I was gonna like check. Something like that. What's up? Oh, jeez. Lifetime. Oh, okay. This is real? Okay. So presumably this is code that works. Error. I was really punching above my weight class here 10 months ago. I was trying to mess around with this stuff, and like it's pretty garbage, but maybe not. It's dead simple. So presumably there'll be something like this. And then presumably oh, that might be the only one. So that doesn't exist. Is that it? So shut down. F is some kind of function. Huh, something like that. Okay. So, yeah. So the bot worker is a thread. Well, it is a literal thread. And its job is to just write instructions. And then there's probably, so yeah, so if it if it sends off the instruction before it runs the tick, then I can reach the tick that crashes. And if the thread that's writing the file is a separate thread from the physics thread, and the physics thread crashes, and then this one finishes writing the file, and then it's like, we crashed, time to shut down. So if it manages to write the file, that would be helpful. even if the game crashes, I would still have a recording. That's the idea, is that I can like run the recording and crash the game in the same way every time, as long as it's deterministic. But that's the plan, is that everything's deterministic. Like I don't have random as a dependency. I mean, I probably do eventually as one of the sub dependencies, but like the standard library has random as a dependency for hash tables, because non-random hash tables are vulnerable to like very specific types of data crafting to try to make them slow at certain times to read private keys and stuff. They're very complicated cryptography stuff, but like the outer API is not random. It's just the order of the items is random, which like I have to watch out for. But as long as I don't iterate in using the order, then like. So yeah, there's stuff to worry about like that. But the goal is for it to be deterministic. And like if I save all the inputs and replay all the inputs, it should make the exact same movements and end up with the exact same state down to the bit. Cool. Okay, so I made a thing with my idea of what the hell is going on. And maybe it'll do something. But I think that's all for today. I think I'll come back again tomorrow and continue. I need to eat the ribs. God damn, the recording is 275 gigabytes. OBS got like really consistent at making huge files, which I love huge files. It's going at 280 megabits per second. Just the camera. Very funny. I encode it down to like 1 megabit per second, but like it's less than real time, so I can't encode it in real time, etc., etc. But holy smokes, I might run out of space before the end of the week. All right. So long. Farewell. I will see you again tomorrow for more progress on bot files. Very exciting and very good work. Bye.